And now, let's meet the stop.
Couple of big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
So with Rondo on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Chris Bosh is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Kobe. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Gilmore in at the center. Now here's Bryant. He's scoring at a rate that puts him at another level. As impossible as it seems, he's truly averaging about 36 points a game. Now the dish to Hardaway. To the paint. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Oubre with it. Hardaway picks him up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
One shot.
Number 15, shooting 1.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hardaway against Hardaway. Bryant gets a wide open look. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
Yeah, you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight.
Here's Anthony. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Anthony with the block.
Melo just reading the play play the right way, put in the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
Oubre, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Bryant. Fires for three. The shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
The three from Anthony. Chris Bosh with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Thibault. The rebound by the Jazz. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around. Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Oubre. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Hardaway. On pass to Bosh. It's stolen by Bryant. And here's the fast break. Bryant leading the way. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Kobe's got 6.
Yeah, you really got to appreciate that swag that Bryant plays with. If you give him room to shoot from deep, he's going to make you pay.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get back and go jam dancing. Who's coming out of the court? Come on, get back and go jam dancing.
And here's a look at some numbers for him. So it's the Jazz now. 4-point game. Anthony on the wing. There's the triple. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he makes the first. And in these late season stages, Doris, there are always a few surprise players that step up their game.
Well, some guys just get that second win. Maybe young legs, maybe guys trying to earn a contract. The deeper they get into the year, the stronger they get.
He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Pacers trail by 6. Outside Hardaway. Kobe, that's for 2. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Kobe's got his third basket of the night right there. Outside Hardaway. And here's Anthony for three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The Pacers making a change
the
here.
lanes.
Jones checked in.
One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony. And the Pacers with possession here. Trailing here by 8. In the corner, Hardaway with it. No good that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the pass to Bosh. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And they're on the break. Here's Gilmore. Passes to Thibault. Here's Sloan, covered by Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Bosh, a screen on Oubre. Sloan, it's deflected. Here's Hardaway. 9 points last game. Anthony on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game. In a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
And something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Ends up going with the new group. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Pacers. What a run they've had this year, in first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding.
And right now for the Pacers, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
To the wing right side. To end the run. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Achua kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Rondo passes to Harris. drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Robinson's got 6.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Harris outside. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free. And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach. Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you, always has his head on a swivel.
Here's Robinson. The rebound by Anderson. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Right side Robinson. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
No coverage that time.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Rondo. He can't hit that time. And Utah the other way now. To the middle. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And stolen by Lucas. Lays it up and picks it in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
And so it's the Utah Jazz finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Pacers trail by 15. Hardaway from outside. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Yeah, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Pacers, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Kobe. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Anthony. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
And he nails the third.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Hardaway with it. Hardaway picks him up. Here's Bryant. Good, and it's Bosh picking up the assist. That's 10 points for Kobe Bryant.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
The three from Anthony. Hits it from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 16.
There are certain guys that can carry a team, and Carmelo on a nightly basis seems to be able to deliver.
It's good from long range. Bryant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And the Jazz, another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
On the wing, Bryant. Covered by Anthony. Kobe attacking. Good work defensively by Anthony.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Hardaway. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his fourth rebound in this one. Outside Hardaway. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Hardaway. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Pass to Thibault. Hardaway against Hardaway. From past the arc. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Bryant.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Hardaway with a wide-open look. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
And, you know, the other thing they've done really well tonight is stay active defensively. Lots of steals, and that's making a huge difference.
And here's Kobe from the arc. It doesn't go for him. And Utah the other way now. Dishes it to Hardaway. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Taken away by Anthony. And now Utah, fast break. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
You know, you love your star players making others better, and Melo with the vision there.
Hardaway against Hardaway. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bosh, a screen on Oubre. And it's denied. And he recovers it. They recover it. Blocked again.
Well, you think about this guy as a 3-and-D guy, but Oubre showing why he earned that label. How about that effort on the defensive end?
That one good for 2. Anthony's got 22.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
It's tipped, and as out of bounds, Indiana will retain possession. Timeout called the Pacers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Check in for Chris Bosh.
All right, let's check out the stats for Hardaway. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. First in free throw percentage, 17th in assists, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. And so here is Indiana. It's a 14-point game. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. The Pacers fourth.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Anthony on the wing. The three. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Pass to Kobe. Looking to end the run. Out of hand on it. Hardaway against Hardaway. Rejected by Harris.
And using his long arms there to his advantage. Opponents got to be mindful of Harris's defensive capabilities.
Oubre passes to Hardaway. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And Utah, another three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. Pacers with the rebound. Back to Hardaway. It's up a three. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Cannon Dancers.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Take a look at the Jazz. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
Right now for the Jazz, this was not the kind of season they had in mind. There are teams that would be satisfied with their position in the standings, but not one coming off the kind of terrific season they enjoyed last year.
Yeah, but let's not call it a lost season yet. There's still the possibility that they can make a strong run in the playoffs. And if that happens, all their regular season woes will be forgotten.
So it's the Pacers now, trailing by 17. To the left side wing. Here's Sloan. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Sloan's got 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Rondo on top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And Indiana, another three.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Left side Anderson. Now the pass to Lucas. Over Robinson. They get it again. Anderson's shot is off. Jazz leading by 16. Robinson passes to O'Neal, and the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Passes it to Harris. And it's blocked. 1:06 left in the first half of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rondo. Peterson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Over to the left wing. Sloan, that's good. Sloan's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Robinson on the wing. And Utah, another 3.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And the shot goes in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The dunk by Achua.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Harris looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. No good on that one. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Utah. He went on an aerial 3-point display, drilling 4 long balls in just the 1 quarter alone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Trailblazers matchup, usually when you're playing a team like that above you, you get jazzed up. I expect we'll see their best effort. We'll get to see how much they've grown and how much growing they have left to do.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the Utah Jazz.
I like what they're doing offensively. Looking at their field goal percentage, they're moving the ball, getting great looks, and of course, they're knocking down shots. I mean, that's the point of the game, isn't it? Shaq, right? That's the point.
Obviously.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And here's Bryant for three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game. So with Rondo on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Hardaway is out there with Bryant. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, patrolling the paint. It's stolen by Anthony. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And Utah, another 3.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Here's Kobe, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Utah has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Oubre. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside Hardaway. Bryant looking over the floor. Driving in. Indiana again missing. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Utah Jazz. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Hardaway dishes to Carmelo. And Utah, another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run. Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Pass to Anthony, fires the 3, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thybulle, the pass to Kobe. And the officials call a traveling violation. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. The Pacers in 5th.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Hardaway with it. Hardaway picks him up. And here's Anthony for 3. From deep. Hardaway, no good. Jazz have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Bosh grabs the miss. Bosh has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bryant, that's for 2. Unable to get that one. And it's Utah the other way. Outside Hardaway. The 3 from Anthony. Utah the rebound. Can't hit from in close. The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Throws it up high.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Anthony's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Kobe, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Anthony. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kobe. And the usual order was upset last season in more ways than one. 5 out of the final 8 teams Doris in the playoffs had never won a title before.
Kevin, I think for the long-term health and viability of the league, the more teams with an opportunity to win the championship, the better off. We saw new stars get their first opportunity to win a championship. Giannis Antetokounmpo, one of the hardest workers, one of the most humble superstars, goes out and wins it. It was so fun to cover.
Inside, here's Bosch, and the dunk by Bosch.
And being that Bosch is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Left side, Hardaway. Drops one in from the wing. Hardaway has got 9.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so here is Indiana. Bosch, a screen on Hardaway. Now here is Hardaway. Not a lot of room. It's stolen by Anthony.
Just been really inefficient. 5 turnovers. You know, it's as if he's playing for the other team.
And it's sent back by Bosch. Here we go, 1-on-1. The 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 5.
I just love how Bosch has worked in the 3-point shot, stretching the floor with his perimeter game.
The 3 from Anthony. That shot off, and Indiana will go the other way with it. And it's Thibault in the corner. High, arcing shot. Here's Bosch, and the layup falls.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Defense time! Fans, your dance dancer.
Entirely new group in now for Indiana.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. How his last 10 games have gone. 5th in 3-point shooting, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. Just 5 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. The Jazz with another miss. Pacers trail by 18. Gilmore passes to Lucas. Oh, that's blocked. And they get it back. Shoots over Achua. Lucas, that's good. Lucas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Robinson, that's good. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Utah Jazz?
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Achua. There's the lob to the hoop. The dunk by Achua.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Sloan. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Sloan's got 12.
And the 3-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Kicks to Rondo. Out to the right wing. Here's the screen. Here's Sloan, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Peterson. Takes a three. Lucas with the rebound. Pacers trail by 18. Here's Rondo, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. O'Neal passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots the three. Peterson, that's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Right wing. 52 seconds left to play in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jermaine O'Neal. That is his first foul of the game. Anderson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Pacers substitution.
Here's Rondo. And they double up Rondo. And Anderson slams it in.
I love the awareness from Rondo. Just an excellent passer who's actively looking for his teammates.
To the right side. Here's Peterson. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. Anderson with the block. To the inside. Sloan. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers pull it in.
Oh, just incredible, that spin. Shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And really, that driving lane exists in part because of Harris's ability to be a sharpshooter from deep.
And so it's Utah, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hardaway for three. Another shot. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
So with Rondo on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Kobe is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Anderson. And it's Bosh at the power forwards position.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Stolen by Bosh. He dishes it to Bryant. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Anthony. And it's blocked. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second chance points.
He kicks to Hardaway. Outside Anthony. Over to the wing. Good on the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration...
Yeah, stop. You. Yeah, snatch that ball. Pick coming.
Hey, how about a Hardaway?
I'm open right here. Yo, swing it. Mine. Bust that. Help me.
Bosh, post him.
Yo, help me out. Come on. Rebound. Come on, get Mamba.
No baseline.
Yeah, baby. Good hit.
Oh, get some. Mellow, down.
Mellow. What's Rondo?
Up next, the Celtics. Take it on the Nets. For the Celtics, they've been stacking wins all season. Top 4 in the East and on pace for home court advantage going into the playoffs. Nets, Celtics, up next, right after this. And the starting group for the Celtics. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, B.A.? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
First team.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Duncan. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you know, Duncan is an incredible talent. He's a menace on the block. Exceptional at scoring deep inside.
Here's Fall. To the right side. Here's English. And it's all from 3-point range. On the wing, Jones. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Russell. Here's Iguodala. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Well, there's a lot of things you get with Russell, but one of those things is tremendous court awareness.
An absolute bomb from 3-point range. He has 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Now Russell. Blocked! Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
On defense, the Celtics. Iguodala outside. Shot clock at 5. Outside Russell. And the Nets, another 3.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. Has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
English. And the Celtics, another 3.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Duncan. Rebounded by the Celtics. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
We know that's in the past, but you can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 so far. To the middle. Pass to Fisher. No good there. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And here's Iguodala. He shoots. And it's blocked. Right out of the air and controls it. Here's Westfall. And he's going for the lob. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage. Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek Fisher, shooting 2.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
It's a t-shirt bonanza. I'm telling you, we got t-shirts for everybody. But we only giving them out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Your Brooklyn Nets.
Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. In the third spot, Brooklyn.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Iguodala. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Three-pointer. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Duncan. And is blocked. They retain possession. Basket counts. Russell's got 5 points.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Here's English. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you talk about scoring the ball. Alex English, as dangerous as it gets. I mean, crafty, cunning, soft touch, and relentless in his movement without the ball.
He's off on the first. A full line change here for Brooklyn. Good on the second one. Brooklyn trailing. Right wing. Outside Gallinari. Fires from deep. And the Nets, another three.
How about the shot selection of Tony Kukoc, a threat to sink the 3-ball. You got to chase him off of that line.
Over to the wing. To the paint. Vucevic with a steal. The 3-ball. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10.
Nikola Vucevic is a guy who grew up as the son of a pro basketball player. He moved with his family around Europe as a young kid. He was born in Switzerland and then spent a lot of time in Belgium as well.
Another shot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Paul. Out to the right wing. Fires the three. Rebound Brooklyn. And talking about Vucevic's upbringing, don't forget about his mom.
You better not forget about her, B.A. She was a great pro player herself. And Vucevic was able to learn from both parents and grow into an NBA All-Star as a result.
Now here's Boucher. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Pass to Gallinari. And the Nets miss again.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
From 17, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change, and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And your Brooklyn Nets. Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Reddish is checked in for Boston. And here we can check out the story for him. A minute 53 left in the first quarter here. From about 19, got it. The Celtics have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Reddish from behind the arc. Doesn't go that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. To the wing, right side. Here's Kukoc. Here's the three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that one's good. Paul. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Gallinari. Lots of room. Again, the Nets score.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now Paul. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
First one falls for him.
You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
Both free throws good for Jordan. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Gallinari. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Kukoc. And the Nets, another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Bain. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. He buries it from three. And the Celtics lead by 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Jordan. And too long on the shot. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Celtics leading by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And we saw players like Jalen Green skip college and go straight to the G League with the Ignite team. Clark, now prospects are leaving high school early to go pro.
Yeah, and I think they should have that opportunity and right to choose that option if they feel that's what they want to do, B.A. Not everybody is going to be able to make it to the NBA, but some can actually forego college and get their NBA or pro career started earlier, and they should have that right and option.
On the court right now for the Celtics.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Pass to Westphal. Reddish on the wing. There's the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Knocked away. Now the Celtics on the move. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And the Nets with possession here. The Celtics making their last shot from deep. Jordan. Ooh, another miss. He's 0 for 6 in this contest. Here's Westphal, guarded by Russell. Pass to Fisher. Fires it. Again, Boston.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, I want to hear you. Who, you? Let's go.
Bang, your
Brooklyn Nets.
Celtics making a switch here. And here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. And you look at Iguodala, Boy, you'd love to have this guy on your team. What a passer.
And since the All-Star break, his passing has been incredible. Just finding his guys in their spots and playing the role of facilitator.
To win the run. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Russell. It's hauled in by Fall.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Third in rebounding, fourth in assists, and they're in the top 5 in the league when it comes to three-point percentage. They've got shooters, and they've designed their offense to open space for them on the perimeter.
And you mentioned just how well they rebound. This is a team that works hard and knows how to box out. Here's Fisher. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And it's Boston scoring again.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Pass to English. Down low. Fall. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Nets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Jordan with it. 16 feet out. That one's wide left.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Here's English, guarded by Russell. There's the steal. Rebound Boston. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's Jordan. After the basket by Boston. Pass to Iguodala. And there's the rejection. And he recovers it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Brooklyn has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. The coach is going to be on him about that one.
Boston on offense. They're on a 16-3 run. Pass to English. Jones with the block. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Westfall. Launches a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kukoc. 17-foot shot on the way. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
With loudest section, it's going to win the free t-shirt toss. Come on, let me hear you. And yours, Brooklyn Nets.
Pass to Bain. Back to Paul. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Gallinari. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Their three-point shooting could be a factor tonight, too, if they maintain their current form.
That's good from Gallinari. Gallinari hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Out to the right wing. 20 feet out. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Boy, what a pass. X-ray vision, leadership skills. CP3, a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer.
And it's Bain with the rebound. Boston's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Outside Paul. There's the triple, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, that's a good decision right there to get Paul the ball. He made it look easy on that catch and shoot.
Up top, Gallinari. Jacks up a 3. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Paul. Here's English.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Jordan the screen on the take. English can't get it to go.
Now there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Now here's Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Boucher. 1:29 left to play in the first half. Pass to Paul. Out left to the wing. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Kukoc. He's got 11. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by English.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
There's the drive, and he gets that one. 19 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And the Nets miss again.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Right side Paul, beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Pass to Kukoc. Outside Gallinari. Here's Kukoc. He's guarded by Paul. Kukoc, no good.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Shot to end the cold streak. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And so it's the Boston Celtics continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Welcome First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. And now let's take a look at the excellent first half we've seen so far for the Celtics.
The work they put in on the glass has been the difference maker. Truly an all-hands-on-deck attack. Give them credit for being the more aggressive team. Rebounding is one of the stats that sometimes gets overlooked, but not tonight.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And the Nets with possession here. We've got Andre Iguodala, and it's Russell in at center. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Nails it from three. Jordan's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
To the wing, right side. Here's English. 19 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Up and over Russell. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And the Nets shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Fisher. Over to the left wing. Here's English. Here's Fisher. Iguodala defending. Here's the teardrop. Tipped. Now Jordan lets the three fly. He drops it from range. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
Jordan getting quickly into the shot. No hesitation. Supreme confidence shooting off the pass.
Westfall, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there? You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Jordan with the bucket.
Boy, you take a look at that jump shot of Jordan's, effortless and impeccable in its mechanics.
Inside. Pass to Russell. Here's Iguodala. Deflected. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Fisher. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's English. Jones with the block. Here's Duncan. Jordan with it. He's got 9. The shot by Iguodala, no good.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His first foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Taco Fall, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And last season, a new entity, NBA Africa, created to handle all business on the continent. Grant, you're an investor. Can you talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's so exciting, B.A. First of all, the game of basketball growing all over the world, and particularly on the continent in Africa. So I think it's not only great from a financial standpoint, but you're creating opportunities for the league, and you're exposing people to Africa, to this beautiful game. I think it's a win-win, and I'm so excited.
Down low. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. To the paint. Ooh, poked away. To the left side wing. Releases. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 11 in the second half.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Reddish. 6 points for him. 4 on the clock. Here's Fall. It's good. Off the glass. He's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
That one's good for 2.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Fires in the triple. Reddish has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jordan with the bucket.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Reddish on the wing. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
14 feet away. No good on the shot.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Fisher. Back to Reddish. Over Jones. Jones with the block. And they're able to recover. And Fall gets it to go.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Iguodala brings a double team. Covered by Jordan. They get it again. And Fall gets it to go. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Your Brooklyn Nets.
First and second chance points, 4th in rebounding, and for the most part, they take good shots. Top 5 in field goal percentage. This is a coach who preaches efficiency.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. Here's Kukoc. He's guarded by Paul. They set a pick. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Reddish on the wing. From 11 feet away. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside Gallinari. Here's Reddish. He's got 12. Paul got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Paul's got 16.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Back to Gallinari. Pass to Kukoc.
Third quarter.
Outside Gallinari. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
From the high post, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Shays is a guy who excels not just at scoring, but rebounding too, both at a high rate. This guy is a double-double machine.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Celtics making a switch here. Good on both. 1:29 left in the third. Here's Bain. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Paul, shot is off. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Kukoc. Up top, Gallinari. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Reddish on the wing. 52 seconds left in the third. The leaner. Another one falls for Boston.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Kukoc, no good. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
His first foul. Team second. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. At the line, 2 times.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Here's English. Outside Paul from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, I tell you what, perfect arc on the three-point shot that Paul has. I mean, it really, to me, gives the shot the best chance to go in. You can't shoot flat ones from deep.
And so it's Boston. A huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter.
Oh, that's you! Step out! Step out! Snatch that, grab it, grab that! Let it go, baby!
Hey, D up on English.
Crash that box, man. That's on you, Russell.
Come on, come on.
Hey, put it back up.
Go back, go low. Go low. Give me the ball. Yo, Duncan, get the perimeter. Pick. Oh, hit that. Screen coming. Rebound. Come on, pick up right. On your right. Yeah, baby. Too strong. Yo, English. Out of bad one. Paul! Alex!
Oh, say does that.
These Two teams. No. Brent, for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind?
I think of teams that just get advantage in the half-court, Kevin, and then keep it. There are a lot of teams that are mediocre, that when a player makes something happen, the rest of the guys stand around or are not in position to be an outlet and to make the next play. Elite offenses in the NBA feel like there's a continuity no matter what happens, and a proprioception where they make the reads and continue to play to find their best scoring opportunity.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Curry is out there with Johnson. And it's Mutombo, then it's Elliott, and it's Gasol. And at the power forward position, Richmond for three, score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Curry. Last game out, 36 points for him.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Passes it to Parker-Sepsi. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Here's Curry. It's deflected. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Gasol. Rejected by Gasol. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession.
Remains Portland ball.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. There's the pass to Johnson. Curry on the wing. Tries from 16, and the shot no good, a bit short.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
Richmond no good. The Lakers have got a paltry 0 of 6 from the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. The jump hook. Elliott misses. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ivy passes to Richmond. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Portland again missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
And the Lakers with possession here. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Curry's shot is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Richmond. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And inviting contact, that's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
On the wing, Johnson fires the 3, and another 3 for the Lakers.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Ivy. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Johnson. Curry's shot is off.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Barnes. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Pass dive. Turner with a screen on Curry. The drive by Barnes.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
That's his first person.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
I'm loving the ping pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain, and you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable, and when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
Barnes hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Curry against Lowry. And the rejection by Curry. Here's Starks. Oh, good on the triple. Lakers trail by 10. Powell finds Lowry. To halt the run. And the rejection by Curry. Barnes passes to Starks. Pulls up on the wing. And too long on the shot. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here is Dumas. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And the Lakers with another miss. Smits passes to Gordon. Shoots over Starks. Here's Smits. And he banks in the layup. Smits has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Lakers.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lowry passes to Smits. Got a piece of it. Powell against Walker. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the first. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite that.
Sharif Abdur-Rahim.
.143 left to play in the first. It's stolen. To the paint. Gordon, the pass to Dumas. Outside Lowry. Knocked away. Starks with the steal. Abdur-Rahim passes to Lynn.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
That's tipped.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Walker's shot is off. Lakers trail by 13. Here's Gordon. That shot no good. Some solid defense there from Lynn. Here's Walker. Here's Curry. What a terrific move that was.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And here's Starks following Kyle Lowry's three. Here's Lynn. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Lowry from outside. No good there. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And Kyle Lowry, always one of the league's leaders in charges drawn, he sheds light on the significance of that play.
It's a real life momentum. You know, it really boosts myself, my team, and it really takes a lot from the other guys because they think they have a play, a dunk, a pass, an assist or something. And it's like, no, that's not there. And it's a foul on the other guy, maybe the star player, maybe the shot blocker, maybe anybody. And that's what I do. I do whatever it takes to help my team win.
And for Lowry, all of 6 feet tall, to absorb those collisions, sacrificing his body, it shows what he's all about.
And like he said, whatever it takes to win. That hit bull mentality, and he's got the strength to weather the physicality.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Curry. Elliott is out there with Mutombo. And it's Gasol at the 4. Shoots it up. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
It's Curry outside. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Curry's got 6.
And the ultimate combo guard, Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Richmond outside. Again, Richmond missing.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Johnson with the block. He feeds it to Mutombo. Kicks it out to Johnson. On its way from Curry for 2. Richmond with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 14. Down low, here's Abdul Rahim, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Curry against Richmond. Back to Curry. Gasol, a screen on Richmond. Here's Curry. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. 8 points for him.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Now here's Richmond. And the rejection by Curry. Johnson surveying the floor. It's Curry. That time on the assist from Dennis Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And Brent, some interesting family history here. Your dad, Rick, brother John, and you all ended your careers playing for the Houston Rockets.
The next time, Kevin, that you and I are broadcasting a game in Houston, I'll walk you across the street to the Berry Cemetery, and we'll take a look at the headstone.
For your laser dancer. look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Barnes is checked in.
And let's quickly take a look at the stats for Miles Turner. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging 3 points a game, just over 4 blocks and 6 rebounds. And his defensive presence inside, not to be overlooked. He builds a wall around the basket.
Yeah, over this whole last stretch of games, he's been shutting down the lane with total authority. Impressive stuff.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. On the wing, Richmond launches a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Curry. They grab their own miss. No good from Gasol.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
Gasol finds Johnson. Curry outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here is Richmond after the basket by the Lakers. Pass to Barnes. From the baseline. Rejected by Gasol. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Curry's checked in for Portland. Gordon's checked in for the Lakers. Norman Powell comes in for Curry. On the wing, Barnes, defended by Gordon.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
That one wide left. Trailblazers leading by 10.
And with Aaron Gordon, we knew about his high-flying acrobatics. But at his age, still seeking more consistency. Given his talent, he must continue to get better.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league." Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. And Los Angeles with some changes. Dumas, he's checked in for Elliott. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Johnson. Lowry passes to Dumas. And the rejection by Curry. Barnes outside. Here's Lynn. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Lynn. Greg, there's no question Gordon has game, especially remembering some of those dunk contests he was in.
An impressive athlete, no doubt. And his outside shot has improved. Now he's got to concentrate on scoring more for his team.
On the basket by Starks.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make a little noise. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your laser dancer. Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your laser dancer.
Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Trailblazers. In third, the Lakers.
And guys, how about the defense we've seen here in the painted area from both of these clubs in the second half of the season? The block numbers are really off the charts.
Pass to Dumas. Back to Lowry. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
There's the 3. And they'll get another chance. A shot by Starks, no good. Lowry against Curry. And here is Powell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
2 minutes.
Here's Smits. And Curry pulls it down. Curry's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Right side Lowry. Launches it. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lowry's got 8 points.
You know, there was a time when 3-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
A drive by Barnes. And it starts that time on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside for Lowry. Money from the wing. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
On the wing, Barnes. Back to Starks. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 19-point game. Lakers working the ball around now. Now in transition is Lynn. Here we go. Here's Starks. It's tipped. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Smits, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
In a wide open look for Lynn. A 3-pointer, no good. Lakers trail by 17. Here's Gordon. It's blocked, and he gets it back. Count it.
Aaron Gordon.
12 seconds left in the first half. The pass to Curry. Fades away. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks. Coach, what's stopped you from getting what you want?
Well, they're just a great defensive team. You know, we're not handling our pressure well enough. We're trying to work it inside. They're running, and we got to execute our counters.
Yeah, all 5 guys have to get involved. Thanks very much, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Portland Trail Blazers. Now, if we're to chart their dominance on a scale of 0 to Shaq, big fella, where did they land?
I'm glad you asked me, Ernie. According to my Shaqulations, let's see. Carry the 1, rebound, PPG, ASG, over the whole numbers. 0.
Why am I not surprised?
Okay, we'll give him a 1.
And now let's talk about that first half. Everything falling into place for the Portland Trail Blazers.
They're getting everything they could ask for at the perimeter. Finding open shots, making the defense look foolish, honestly. You don't like to say that, but that's what they're doing. But that defense has to adapt. The threes will just keep coming down if they don't.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Trailblazers leading by 15. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Turner, and it's Ivy in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. LA has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Curry's shot is off.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Lakers trail by 15. Gasol with it. Guarded now by Barnes. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 6th assist on the night. Takes it inside. Richmond outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. LA has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. It's Curry outside, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive, and by everything, I mean draining threes.
Now here's Richmond. He's got 14. Shot clock at 5 on the left block, and the rejection by Curry. And they'll keep possession. Akusevsky can't hit. Lakers trail by 9. Johnson outside. It's Curry outside. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Here's Johnson. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Beyond the arc, it's Curry. That time on the assist from Dennis Johnson.
3 points.
Curry's got 23 points.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer Dancers.
And how about a look at our 2K leaderboard and a group of point guards that have a little bit of big man in them and some very good rebounding numbers since the All-Star break. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Johnson. Ivy passes to Abdul-Rahim. Turner inside. He's up against Mutombo. Richmond for three. Offensive rebound. The shot by Turner, no good. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Johnson for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
You know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Trailblazers leading by 3. Pass to Pokusevski. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Ivy with the bucket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Johnson double team and stolen by Ivy. Pass to Pokusevski. No good off the back of the rim. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Johnson. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Turner with it. Gasol covering. Richmond no good.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. Gasol wide open. He fires. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Richmond. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Johnson double team. Got a hand on it. Turner passes to Pokusevski. Passes it to Abdul-Rahim. To the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here is Elliott. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And Gasol sends it back. Here's Curry with the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Curry's got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on defense tonight.
Come on, give it up for your laser dancer. Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, give it up for your laser dancer.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at Portland. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, there's Los Angeles. Right now, they're 5 spots below them.
You know, for Los Angeles, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of that? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Now here's Lynn. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. 4 on the clock. And here's Walker outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Smits has got 6 rebounds in the game. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Gordon a screen, 3-pointer, Lowry, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
Three shots.
First free throw is good.
And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate, he leads by example, and always vocal.
And he sinks the second. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero, the best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
And he nails the third.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Out to the right wing. And here's Walker outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 3 assists tonight. Inside, here's Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Right side, Lynn. 3-pointer. That one, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way.
More good work on the glass there when it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Aaron Gordon taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Gordon hits both of them. 1:58 left in the third. John Starks on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Lynn against Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Gordon inside. Smith's good.
It looks like they left their defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
Now, here is Starks. He's got 13. Portland, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it to Lowry. Lynn with the steal. Goes up, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that away.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Dishes to Lynn. John Starks on the wing. 3-pointer. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. Lynn's got his 4th assist in this one. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And there's the pass to Smiths. Banked in off the glass. Smiths has got 4 points this quarter.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead, and now they're shooting it much better here in the second. Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Lowry against Walker. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Now here's Lynn. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. With 1 on the clock, the shot, no good. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Well, they trailed by a bunch, but once they got going, the comeback was on. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Come on, fans.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Johnson is out there with Curry. Then it's Elliott, and it's Mutombo, and it's Gasol at the 4.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
Ivy passes to Richmond. Looking to get back on track here. Almost, but it rolls out.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Barnes dishes to Ivy. Back to Barnes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Los Angeles ball starts the fourth and final quarter. It's six-man time.
And here is Los Angeles now.
For your Blazer D.
Not loose.
You watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And the shot is good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Curry on the wing. Lets the three fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Curry's got 18 points just in the second half.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
And it's in there.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Trailblazers foul. That's his second personal, second team foul. Los Angeles ball starts the fourth and final quarter.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
Let's hear it for your Blazer D.
Mutombo is screen on Richmond.
Nice contest by Turner, one of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
It's Richmond on the wing from deep. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Johnson kicks to Curry. Misses the three. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Ivy. Rebounded by Elliott. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And he's good on the three ball.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
T-shirt time. Your Blazer dancer. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Thank you, David. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Pokusevsky. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
Barnes against Curry. Johnson, a wide open look. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Barnes. Latrey. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Gasol, and it's sent back by Turner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Portland. Ivy passes to Barnes. On the wing, Turner. Richmond outside. And good. He nails it. Richmond's got 21 in the game. Lakers leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Richmond right side. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Ivy with the bucket.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Curry on the wing. And the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside Curry, here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
And here's Barnes for 3, rebounded by the Lakers. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and stolen by Barnes. Takes the 3. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
It's Richmond on the wing. Here's Ivy. Here's Barnes, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer. Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing foul.
At the line for 3.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. The second one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
It's Gasol missing.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Richmond no good.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Now here's Curry, unloads from 13. The rebound by Turner.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
Richmond with the bucket.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Curry against Barnes. Got a piece of it. Down low. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's Curry outside. No good on the shot. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Richmond. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Look right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 4. There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Who wants a t-shirt? Your Blazer dancer.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. For your Blazers!
Curry against Barnes. Gasol dishes to Johnson. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Alexei Pokusevski. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Curry with the 3. The shot misses.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
At the line for your Trailblazers. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Lowry passes to Smits. This one for 3. Good work defensively by Turner. Here's Ivey. So the Trailblazers win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Coming up next, the Bulls. taking on the Bucks. For the Chicago Bulls, losing 7 out of their last 10 games has left a bad taste in their mouths. But tonight represents a new beginning, and they want a taste of victory once again. Bucks, Bulls is next. Back in just a moment. Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The shot by Johnson, no good. Boy, great matchup at the 5 tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the 3, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Johnson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Okuro. To the left wing. Jefferson can't hit. Outside, Green to the inside. Blocked. Here's Mourning.
The former Defensive Player of the Year, Gasol, showing his stuff.
Inside, Jefferson. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Pass to Bird for 3. The Bulls with another miss.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
From outside the arc. Drills it from deep.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Johnson. They get it back.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
For whatever reason, they came in a little tight tonight. That should loosen them up.
Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And it's Bird missing. Here's Milwaukee. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Basket's good.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Jefferson. Oh, Green with a block.
Good shot blocker for his size. Danny showing great timing right there.
And Gasol with the block. Doncic outside. And he lobs it up top. And then Gasol with the jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, Milwaukee.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Bucks on D. Johnson finds Green. Here's Bird. From deep, Johnson sinks it from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Pass to Bird. Takes the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And here's Doncic.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too. that miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
No good on the quick three.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Milwaukee in the lead. Takes a three. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. The three from Okoro. Rebounded by Mourning. Chicago's gone only 2 of 6 from the three-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Johnson. Here's Bird from deep three-point range. Doesn't go for him. Out to the wing. They swipe it. Here's Mourning. Checked by Gasol.
Bucks foul.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
First team foul. Bucks substitution.
Here's Frazier, averaging around 5 points a game. They set the pick to the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Frazier. From deep. The rebound by the Bucks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Here's Frazier. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left now in the first quarter.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Outside Jones. Back to Mitchell. From the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
To the paint. Here's Francis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Pass to Jones. Knocks it loose. The three from Mitchell. He got a piece of it. Here's Wallace. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Mitchell, good.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Pass to Francis. With the drive.
Wow!
Crazy good!
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Frazier. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Pass to Petrovic. Fires the three. Counted from distance. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Milwaukee in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
Doncic with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And Doncic with the jam.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection. And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
And for Milwaukee. Pass to Okoro. The shot no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Here's Frazier. Outside Johnson. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
So it's Chicago now. 15-point game. Here's Johnson. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. Releases. No good off the back of the rim.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And that one's good. Green.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Doncic. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Phoenix. Jefferson can't hit. Chicago's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside, Green. Here's Johnson. It's deflected.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Sinks the tray.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much, a lot of times the three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Jefferson.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Awesome.
Get out the way!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
The veteran presence of Danny Green, keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Offensive rebound. Gasol. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Gasol's got 6 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Bird from deep three-point range. The rebound by the Bucks. Gasol's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Okoro. Green covering. Three-pointer. The shot misses. The Bulls have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Well, for the teams that are playoff bound right now, what kind of mindset should they have as the regular season winds down?
BA, you don't want to relax. You can't coast into the postseason. That can hurt you. You want to go into it full speed.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Connects from downtown. 11 points in the game.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Chicago. Milwaukee on D, a 17-point lead, their biggest. Green against Doncic. Throws it up high, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. And we all know how much defense is valued in this league. Here are the shooting guards who are wreaking the most havoc since the All-Star break. And you look at Green, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
You'll never find any of those guys sitting back and letting their guard down for a single moment. That's for sure. They're out there looking for every opportunity to make an impact defensively.
Rebounded by Johnson. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Sanders. Checked by Gasol. 5 to shoot. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
From deep. Jefferson, good.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
And Milwaukee has possession. Following the bucket by the Bulls. And they get it back. Here's Okoro. Green covering. Here's Gasol. That's short off the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Jones. Back to Johnson. Nifty move. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Jefferson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 12.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 18. Here's Frazier, and that's going to be a travel.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Milwaukee has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to Wallace. Here's Francis. Here's Reed. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. And it's good for 2.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Here's Francis. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And the shot's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
On the wing, Mitchell. He has 6. Drives to the hoop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. Number 5, the Bucks.
They've just been taking smarter, higher percentage shots, and they are hitting them with regularity right now.
Two shot.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Milwaukee has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Francis from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Now here's Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one. Here's Reed. Here's Petrovic. No good, off the front rim. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Was there a specific team that brought the best out of you, Kenny?
Well, I've got my career high in points and assists against the Lakers.
Well, that was before I got there, Kenny. You know, I would have never let that happen.
And taking a look now at that first half, what a showing it's been so far for the Bucks.
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get. The D was helpless trying to stop them and beating them inside. I love the relentlessness and the aggressive style. This is how you impose your will on another team.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And the Bulls shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
And from Milwaukee, it's not going to go for him, and Chicago will go the other way with it. Here's Bird. Hits the trifecta. He's got 9. Granted, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard. And he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Outside Johnson puts up a 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And he throws it down with one hand.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Green for 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. To stop the run. Oh, a magnificent rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Well, Grant, starting your career in the 50s.
Oh.
You know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, B.A., the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookable.
All right, let's take a moment to have a look at which point guards have posted the highest scores over the last month. Here's Bird, 9 points in the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Okoro.
Did you see that?
Oh,
I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Now here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. From 8 feet. Okoro, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside, Green. Pass to Johnson. The fadeaway. Gasol grabs the board.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
With some arc, and it's rejected. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. No good off the glass.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Pass to Bird. From the elbow. That's good on the jumper. He's got 11.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Continuing from where he left off. First three-pointer of this half, fourth of the game.
From downtown. Milwaukee with the rebound. Gasol's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Jefferson. The three. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Bird. 11 points in the game. Fourth three. Unable to get that one. And it's Chicago the other way. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Knocks down the triple.
Bucks call timeout. It's time for Eastern. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Francis. The three is up. Buries it from three. He's got 5.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Here's Mitchell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father, who played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, and baseball, B.A., was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hoops.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. Pass to Frazier. And he jams it home with authority.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Here's Petrovic. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The three from Mitchell. Petrovic with a rebound. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Sanders. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Mitchell. Take it away. Here's Reed.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he lobs it up. It's stolen. Drops in the three. He's got 5.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Pass to Wallace. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. And the Bucks lead by 18.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Now here's Jones. Here's Frazier. And there's another one for the Bulls.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Pass to Francis. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Frazier. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Reed. And they recover it. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Jones. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Wasting no time, Donovan is never afraid to fire.
Here's Petrovic. Sanders with a rebound. Now here's Mitchell. Let's go with a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break up 12. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Outside Johnson. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
And to the Bucks. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Well, Milwaukee's shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. The three. And it's Bird missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fires from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. Pass to Johnson. Here's Bird. Here's Mourning. Checked by Gasol. From the wing. And that one's long. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jefferson. Off target from outside. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And it's Bird missing.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Green finds Johnson. Over Gasol. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Okoro. Green covering. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Okoro. Doncic outside. On target from range. 23 points in the game.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Tipped away. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Okoro. Pass to Gasol. Over to the wing. 5 on the clock. Pulls it from 20. Okoro, no good.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And it's Green missing. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And here's Gasol. And the layup falls. And the Bucks lead by 11.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Doncic against Green. Johnson inside. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Jefferson. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. From 20 feet. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. The 3 ball. Pure from 3-point range.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Green for 3. Here's Johnson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Johnson inside. Over Okoro. Denied. Doncic outside. Off target from three-point range. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Green. They get it back. Here's Johnson. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Jefferson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Johnson with it. Now Doncic defending. Pass to Bird. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. This one for three. And count it. Now 5 for 7. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Bucks.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He was not pleased with the team's focus, saying, quote, "We're being flat out reckless. We have to settle down and tighten things up. No more turnovers." Guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Frazier. Pass to Green. Fires the three. The shot that time not on target. Here's Okoro. Here's Jefferson. And a miss there on the triple.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
The Bucks shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Steve Francis. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Okoro. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
1:25 left in the fourth. Oh, they pick off the pass.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bucks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
You know, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them. And without the crowds to start last season, easier to hear some of the trash talk. Smitty, when you played, did you occasionally resort to a little smack talking yourself?
You know, BA, I didn't call it trash talking. I call it just talking, getting yourself pumped up for the game and trying to get into your opponent's head. I would have loved to be able to do it without fans in the gym.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here are the Bulls now. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Frazier. Looking to end the drought. The shot, no good. Milwaukee with the ball. Here's Petrovic. Check by Mitchell. Here's Francis. The shot off that time. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Jones. They set the screen. Frazier with the bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Petrovic. So this one belongs to the Bucks. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Luca, many feel that this team is exceeding expectations. How do you keep this rhythm going?
Yeah, we just got to keep going like that. You know, don't listen to anybody. Just be ourselves. You know, play as a team, and that's our key.
You got it. Thanks.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. We'll see you next time. Now here's Simmons. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. And it's Noah in at the 5 spot. Here's Kirilenko. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Pass to Pierce from outside the arc. Nance pulls down the board. Inside. Here's Sampson. That shot off. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Here's Pierce. Back to James. From deep three-point range. Wade misses. Now Simmons. Down low. Stolen. About a minute played here so far in the first. 3-on-3. Pass to Sampson. Back to Simmons. Clock is at 3. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
Jaylen Brown taking 3 shots.
Three shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And he nails the third. And here's James. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Noah.
Ralph Sampson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. To the paint. Here's Pierce. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, I tell you, for a big guy, the passing skills of Noah, impressive. Awesome at getting the ball over to the open man.
Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Simmons. James with the rebound. Grant outside. Here's Pierce. Now James. He nails it, and we're tied.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Kirilenko. Brown with it from the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. The three, James gets the three ball to go. James has got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. And it comes off the front of the rim. Here's Noah. Simmons defending. Good D by Simmons.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Sampson. That one no good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Orlando leading. Pass to James. Shot left block. Here's Noah. Here's Sampson. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Wade misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And there's James from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 9. James has gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
line change here for Orlando. So it's the home team now. 6-point game. That's tipped. Powell with a steal. Jumps up. We got a piece of it. Pass to Bonga. To win the drought. That shot is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with a three. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
Now here's Irving.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Here's Bonga. Pass to Oladipo. Takes a three. Knocks down the long J.
Griffin created the space for that shot.
And here are the Magic now, leading by 5. Now Powell. Irving for three. Griffin pulls down the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oladipo, the pass to Griffin. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Irving with it. Now Oladipo defending.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Griffin passes to Oladipo. There's the block. Pass to Danley. 1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Again, Irving missing. Griffin passes to Oladipo. There's the triple. Gets the three to fall. He's got 6.
Oh, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
And the Magic again can't hit.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
From 10 feet away. Rebounded by Bailey. For three, Powell. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
That one falls for Powell. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Griffin, a screen on Powell. Blocked! Pass to Irving. From deep. The long-distance three is buried.
Well, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
Here's Bonga. The three is up. Griffin, and he gets it back.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Irving against Oladipo, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fires for three. Hits the three-pointer. Oladipo's got his second basket on the night.
Trying to loosen up those driving lanes. Oladipo there stretching out the defense.
That's the end. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by a bucket. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that
ball. Jaylen Brown is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Magic, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. From deep, here's Simmons. Orlando grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Pierce. Now, here is James. Not a lot of room. And here's Grant from the arc. Kept alive by Orlando. Noah, no good. Outside Simmons. Left side, Brown. Here's Kirilenko. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Simmons. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Orlando leading. To the middle. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time. Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Back to Grant, to the right side. There's a screen. Here's Wade, driving in, and he dunks it down.
And you know, Wade doesn't mess around when he's driving inside now. Exceptional at taking off from the launching pad and flying in for the dunk.
Here's Kirilenko. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And Simmons gets it to go.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Back to James. Deflected. Nance, the pass to Simmons. Knocked loose. It's stolen by James. Here's Noah. It's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Simmons against James. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And you know, guys, Wade is a terrific teammate, always willing to give up the ball and share the sugar, if you will, especially when his teammate is wide open.
Now here's Simmons. Back to Brown. Here's the 3. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. With the 10-footer. Shots blocked. Nance against Grant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Larry Nance, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Pierce. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Sampson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Brown. And he banks in the layup.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Pretty even game right now in Charlotte. Pass to Danley. Here's Irving. Oladipo with a block.
You know, when Oladipo is throwing shots away, it gets everybody going, and his coaches and teammates alike love it.
Powell with a steal. And here is Irving. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Irving's got 5 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Bunga. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Bradley sets a screen. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Bunga. Oladipo on the wing. Griffin, a screen on Cousins. Got a hand on it.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
To the inside, Bailey. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's a 7-point Magic lead. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Oladipo. The three is up. Drains the triple. Oladipo's got his third basket on the night right there.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Irving, pass to Powell. Back to Irving. Cousins with it. And he can't bank that one in.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Oladipo outside. Bradley sets a screen. Down low. Cousins with the steal. Outside Irving. Pass to Powell. Back to Irving. Three-pointer. Tipped. Griffin with it. Inside. And rejected. Here's Bailey. Outside Irving. Powell finds Irving. There's the three. Bradley grabs the board.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
For three, Oladipo sinks it. What range from downtown. Oladipo's got 6 in the quarter. Oh, and Bradley with a block. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Pass to Irving. Beyond the arc. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oladipo, the pass to Griffin. Here's Bradley. Checked by Cousins. And it's blocked by Irving.
Irving bringing a little more intensity to the defensive end there, using his speed to get ahead of that shot.
Assist from Powell.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Magic out in front. They're up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game. And with a game that's shot for shot, back and forth, neck and neck, mano a mano, safe to say they're dancing cheek to cheek, huh?
You lost me there at that end with the cheek-to-cheek stuff, Ernie.
Yeah, you're getting weird. But I like it, Ernie. I like it with the cheek-to-cheek.
Thank you, big fella. That means a lot. And looking at the Orlando Magic, guys, they're fighting a close one thus far.
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the postgame.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Get ready for the Dip Squad.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Pierce. We've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Nance in at the 4. For 3, James. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And for Orlando, and it's Noah in at the 5 down low. Back to Simmons. Pass to Brown. It's James on the wing. No good on the three.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And here's Brown for three. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Here's Pierce. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Love the mid-range shot of Pierce, man. It is so consistent and reliable and fundamentally sound. Easily gets it off.
Now here's Simmons. Five to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's what you call being a master of your craft from Simmons. I mean, fooled the entire defense in the paint there.
Simmons taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Ben Simmons has shouldered a lot of criticisms about his game, but, you know, I love the fact that he keeps his head down and just works hard and continues to mature as an outstanding all-around player.
And both free throws good for Simmons.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Can't hit that one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Three-pointer, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to James. Launches a three, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Over to the left wing. Outside Simmons. Nance the screen. Out left to the wing. 4-3. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Pierce. Pass to Wade. And there's James from the arc. Not going to go that time. Now here's Nance. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Wade. And there's James from the arc. James can't get that one to fall.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Here's Kirilenko. Back to Brown. Simmons with it. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
When he gets aggressive shooting, and I think Simmons is at his best when he's attacking and being aggressive, earns a trip to the line there as a result.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Simmons. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. James outside. Sends it home from three-point land. James has got 19 points.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Kirilenko. Kick out to Brown. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. James has got rebound number 7 tonight.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside, Brown. From deep, here's Simmons. That shot, no good. Orlando leading. Pass to Noah. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Cousins, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Wade. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. He's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Simmons. 6 points for him. On target from range. Simmons has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Kept alive. Cousins. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Simmons finds Oladipo. And here's Brown for 3. Deflected! Grant the pass to James. Poke loose. Here's Pierce. Pass to Wade. James outside. And stolen by Simmons. And here's Brown for 3. Drains the triple. Brown's got 7 points.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Wade misses. Right side, Brown. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Cousins from deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some.
3 points.
And the Magic lead by 10. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Bonga. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Irving with it. Now Oladipo defending. Oladipo against Irving. It's Powell on the wing. Oh, that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. It's blocked. Here's Danley. He's got 5. There's a screen. Here's Irving. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And they'll get another chance. It's Powell on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Pass to Bonga. Let's go with a 3. Powell pulls it in. Here's Orlando. To the middle. Here's Bailey. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Here's Bonga. Pass to Oladipo. Robbed. Here's Bailey. Intercepted. Now Oladipo. The 3. Knocks down the long J. Oladipo's got 15.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as you keep knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic leading by 8. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
It's the fourth quarter.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
They've got Jaylen Brown, Blake Griffin out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Ben Simmons. Now here's Simmons. Clock at 6. Pass to Brown. Misses the 3.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's Pierce. Grant outside. Here's Wade. Simmons defending. Grant outside. Can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Pass to Nance. Tipped. And he recovers it. Here's Kirilenko. Griffin, a screen on Grant. Kirilenko, no good.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
Here's Noah. Simmons defending. And stolen by Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And Simmons is extremely versatile and effective two-way player, guys, who can hurt you on both ends.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Pierce. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Wade. They get the rebound. Grant. And it's blocked. Outside Simmons. To the left side wing. Here's Kirilenko. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
You know, Ben Simmons can make spectacular passes, but he doesn't need to be flashy. He's all about helping his teammates get easy baskets.
checked in for Griffin. James is checked in for Orlando. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Orlando's coach as he addressed the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
And Allie, thank you for that. Now, here is James. Shot clock at 6. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
At the line for the Magic, James.
That free throw, good from James. Both free throws good from James. Simmons with it. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Simmons. Got a piece of it. And here's James. He's guarded by Nance. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And here's James. And once again off the mark by Orlando.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team. D-Wade with an excellent pass there.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Kirilenko. From deep, here's Simmons. The shot comes out. Orlando leading. Down low. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Here's Wade, defended by Brown. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Noah. To the paint. Looking to get it going. Here's Pierce. And the shot no good. A bit short.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Outside Simmons. Brown with it from deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Graham. Baseline jumper. Count it. Grant's gotten his first basket of the night.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Kirilenko. Outside Simmons. Now here's Brown. No good with the triple. Here's Noah. Pass to Pierce. Now James. The long distance 3 is buried. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Sampson. Fades. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Pierce. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first. Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
And there's the drive. Shots blocked. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Simmons. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Simmons has got 14 points here in the second half.
An arc can be a spot of weakness for Simmons, but I tell you what, he turned out assertive and drained that one.
Bonga, he's checked in for Simmons.
Isaac Bonga.
Here's Wade, defended by Brown. Grant outside.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Pass to James. From deep. It's hauled in by Sampson.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. With maybe a step out of his range.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now.
Second team foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Outside, Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Brown.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Here's Wade. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's where Grant is most active, that offensive glass. Does a nice job using his body to get the position he needs.
Here's Brown. There's the block. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Bobcats ball.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Brown. Count it!
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Here's Wade. Nice D from Brown. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Here's Wade. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Man, the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own. A dynamite 2-guard who is also a clutch performer.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Pass to Bonga from behind the arc. No good that time. So it's Orlando picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of